we go.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Then there's Al Horford. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Count that bucket. And conference rivals facing off doors. It's a regular season game that should have a playoff feel.
That's exactly right, because who knows here, right? This could be a playoff preview. The intensity should be high.
Here's Tatum. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Clock at 6. Here's Horford. And it's blocked by Embiid.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Pass to Thibault from deep. And he can't get that one. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Brown against Green.
Philadelphia foul. Matisse Thibault. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Brown.
Well, this guy has a reputation for being a lockdown defender. Danny Green takes great pride in making it hard on the offense.
And it's good. 2 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Tatum, shot is good.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the three consistently? He has put that to rest.
Back to Harden. And there's the drive. And Harden with the slam. Wow.
I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Oh, stolen by Harris. Fires the three. The offensive rebound. Back to Green. Second chance shot. Gets another look. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Williams. Knocked loose. Thibault with a steal. Harris with the drive. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all three levels.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Tipped. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Green, the pass to Harden. Now Embiid. Back to Harden. Smart grabs the miss. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to start.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Embiid against Horford. The kick out to Williams. Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Sixers on the break. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You love to see this hustle from Embiid, getting out in transition and finishing the fast break.
Brown in the high post. Working on Green. Now here's Tatum. Embiid covers. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul. Tice checked in for Boston.
Second team foul.
The Sixers leading.
Substitution. Daniel Tice.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Three-pointer Embiid. Boston with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. We talk about Embiid's surge in production, but it doesn't end there. He said, I want to push my teammates to be better and lead by example.
Now here's Tatum. Tice finds Brown. Shoots over Thibault to end the run. Here's Tice. Just 2 to shoot. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. And it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Tatum. Down low. Here's Tice. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Little up fake by Daniel Tice just gets the defender committed. They're in a tough spot, and they commit the foul.
Both shots good from the strike. The 76ers have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Harris, a screen on Smart. Harden to pass to Harris. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
And of course, Harris was Mr. Basketball in the state of New York when he was a senior in high school. And I don't need to tell you, but a lot of the players who won that award have gone on to a career in the NBA.
Outside, Brown. To the inside. It's stolen by Thibault. Embiid from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. We'll be right back after this word. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Or the 76ers at the top of their game, huh?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Harris and Embiid, the big men inside. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. And it's Green in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
Inside. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden. Embiid's got 7 points.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker. It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Smart. Embiid. And no good. Nice D from Horford. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Takes the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level. Boy, we have seen Jason Tatum improve each and every year. Not just his productivity, guys. He's so skilled. But it's the leadership. It's the maturity for his age that's really striking. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Harden drives in. Embiid from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. And Doris, Tatum's acumen as a playmaker now is leadership by example.
Well, championships are won with unselfish play. His teammates have developed their games as well. This guy now trusts them and wants to make sure everybody's involved.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Harden drives in.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
That's his 3rd personal
And the Celtics call time here.
Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Tice is checked in for Boston. White comes in for Brown.
Miscue there. Hadn't had many of those so far, which is a big reason they're ahead.
And you know, in the under 25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Tice sets a screen. White drives in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting. Through the pick, no rotation, my goodness. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Driving inside. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got his first basket. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And the officials signaled a backcourt violation. Not careful there. Minute 32 left in the second. Out to the right wing. And the 76ers another 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Outside White. Horford, a screen on Milton. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Here's Maxey. Driving in. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got his second basket.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Pass to Tatum. The 3. Horford passes to Tatum. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White with the steal. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Horford powers it home.
Well, boy, I'll tell you, sprinting the floor, a dangerous threat when he's in space. Al Horford makes it look easy.
Pass to Niang. Fires for 3. Doesn't go that time. Oh, got a piece of it. Out to the wing. Screen by Horford. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here.
Your Sixers.
Thanks very much, Allie.
The Celtics. 29.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Daniel Tice. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Derek White. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Tatum in at small forward.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And over his career, Grant, Al Horford has continued to improve his outside shot.
I mean, he really has. He came into the league as a low block bruiser. 8 years in, he adjusted and added a three-point shot. And he has been a reliable player from outside since then. There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Tatum passes to White. Tice sets a screen, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Tatum.
Jaylen Brown.
To the inside, White with the steal. To the paint. Here's Williams for the lead. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Celtics lead by 2. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Millsap, a screen on White. Pass to Nie. Back to Maxey. He's off on that one. And Boston going the other way now. Outside White. And here is Williams. Back to Tice. And here's Brown. Covered by Milton. The kick out to White. Just 5 to shoot. Got a hand on it. Here's Maxey. That shot off. Brown with some nice D. Boston's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Tice, a screen on Milton. Pass to Brown. From outside the arc. And Millsap pulls it down. The Sixers trailing. Korkmaz on the wing. Here's Maxey. He's guarded by White.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Smart's checked in for Pritchard.
Celtics substitution.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Thibault. Brown with the steal. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Brown's got 8.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Harden from outside.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Williams with the screen. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Oh, they need this. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And that one's good. He's got 12. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. To the middle. The kick out to White. Williams with the screen. White, the pass to Williams. Back to White. Fires the 3. Tries again. And it's Williams with the bucket inside. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Harden, the pass to Harris. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Pass to Tice. Brown with it. Back to Tice. Rebounded by Green. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Harden. Another shot. This one for 3. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, Harden will do this all day if the defense lets him. His efficiency from the arc can be devastating.
Tipped away. Outside, Brown. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third.
And your Sixers dance team.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
Boy, it is really hard not to root for Jaylen Brown. This guy is so incredibly smart. He's a champion for social justice. Not a stretch to imagine him as the head of the Players Union someday, guys. And honestly, even beyond that, this guy has got tremendous leadership.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The dynamic duo of Harris and Embiid at the 4 and the 5. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden, and it's Green in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Tatum, here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
How about the playmaking ability of Al Horford? Wonderful at positioning himself and capitalizing.
And of course, Brown has talked about his love for the strategy in chess. That's what negotiating a CBA is like.
That's right. Takes a cool head, takes some patience. Every move has to be completely thought through, and you do not want to make a mistake because it can unravel your position.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Harden, out to Harris. Outside Harden. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul.
Marcus Smart.
That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Inside. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
With the step back. Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Here's Horford. The kick to Tatum. Brown against Green. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Tatum. Here's Horford. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Harden finds Green. Smart against Harden. Takes it inside. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Pass to Tatum. Here's the 3. And they'll get another chance.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
With the tip. Horford pulls it in. Boston has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Outside, Brown. Here's Tatum. Horford, a screen on Green. There's Tatum with the 3. Boston again missing. Harden against Smart. Outside for Green. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Harden against Smart. Pass to Tatum. From deep. Oh, deflected. Now here's Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. 1:15 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Off target with the 3. The Celtics have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And Brown with the stuff.
Now, don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Harden against Smart. Pass to Embiid. Green up top, pounded by Tatum. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull one up here. Here's Harden. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Brown against Harden. Tatum from long range. It's kept alive.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Out to Harris. Pass to Harden. Now Green. Back to Harden. Here's Embiid. Horford covering.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Tatum with a screen. Smart passes to Horford. Back to Smart. Tatum from long range. Oh, he buried the three.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Well, Danny Green, absolutely fearless. You can make it three, I can do the same.
Takes a step back. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. For three. Can't knock in the three. Outside Harden. So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. just a moment. And so off the tip, it's Boston. Here are the 5 for the Suns. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Now here's Smart. Shot clock at 6. There's Tatum with the 3. Counted from distance. And Grant, no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
Paul against Smart. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Now Crowder. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Tatum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Tatum's got 5 now.
With the skills of a guard, Tatum has the size of a power forward. It makes him so tough to stop inside.
Booker with a screen on Brown. Ball finds Booker. The 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter. Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum with a screen. From deep three-point range. And again, Boston with the triple.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. From the arc. Ayton passes to Booker. And here's Crowder from the arc. Drills it from deep. He's got 6. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard. And he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8. Back to Williams. Pass to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Williams' shot is good.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Ayton, a screen on Brown. Ball passes to Ayton. Brown with the steal. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Horford. Shoots over Ayton.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Phoenix grabs the miss.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Bridges outside. The Suns need to get off a shot. Smart with the ball, and it's Paul picking him up to the paint. Here's Horford. Kick out to Brown. 1:24 left in the first quarter here. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. Forget how big he is.
And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. .11 left in the first quarter of the game. Smart against Paul. Pass to Tatum. Down low. Shoots over Ayton. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Booker. To the inside. Jacks up a 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Brown against Bridges. Inside. Stolen by Booker. Pass to Paul. Lets the three fly. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his third assist of the night.
A good tempo on that play as Chris Paul was in place for that jumper.
Now here's Brown. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Booker, fires from deep. Brown with the steal. And here they come. Williams from long range. He buries it from three. Williams has got 5 points.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
3 seconds left. Horford with the block.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Tie game in Boston. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And so in the game for the Suns, Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Hayden in at the 5, roaming the paint. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
Well, coaches always talk to defenders about good active hands. They've had that as well. And now Horford just not as effective on the offensive end as he once was, but still continues to contribute.
And down it goes, 2 points.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Hayden with a screen. Booker on the take. Good chance here for Crowder. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. And for Horford, he still puts up decent totals. Brent, the efficiency is what has faltered.
Well, up there, he's going to start making plays and try to be a conduit for the offense, BA. Coaches trust that decision-making and that experience.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Smart against Booker. Pass to Crowder. Second chance shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Crowder's got 10 points.
And Crowder, one of those guys who's a protector both defensively but also on the offensive rebound.
Now here's Tatum. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
To the middle. Outside Paul. Back to Aiden. Brown with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Here's Tatum. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Paul against Smart. Paul into the lane.
So maybe now's the...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
The previous play
this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Brown. Well, Brent, you played for some Spitfire coaches. Does that style still work for players today, you think?
I think players will always want a coach, BA, that keeps them accountable and wants them to grow and learn. I think the communication style has changed, but the demands haven't.
Aiden, the screen on Smart. Booker, the pass to Aiden. Yes! And And it's Booker with the setup.
The defense gets physical, but he doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
And the jam by Brown.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Ayton, a screen on Smart. Booker for 3. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
Celtics. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
A big group substitution here for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford. Tice comes in for Williams. White, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Tatum, shot is good. Tatum's got 17.
Going into his role as a franchise player, Tatum with a huge game. It's been so much fun watching him tonight.
Here's Johnson. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
White, the pass to Tatum. Craig with a steal. It's Shamet on the wing. He's guarded by White. There's the screen by Johnson. The drive by Holiday. The kick out to Johnson. 6 to shoot. There's the screen by Johnson. Inside, McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Assisted.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, BA.
You got that right. White, good.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Tatum against Holiday. Johnson a screen on Tatum. Outside Johnson. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for the Suns, Cameron.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Holiday from long range. Not going to go that time. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. Hunting for And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Robert Williams, Jason Tatum out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's White in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Holiday passes to McGee. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. McGee's got his 2nd bucket on the night. Pass to Williams. Back to White. To the inside. Here's Williams. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Phoenix has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line on this one. Johnson passes to Holiday. There's the screen by Johnson. Pass to McGee. Here's Shamet. Beyond the arc. Tice grabs the miss. And just as he showed in college, Landry Shamet has a very high basketball IQ.
He does, and he makes great decisions with the ball. I mean, he takes care of the ball so well. He always plays under control and commands the offense exceptionally well.
Shamet into the lane. White with the steal. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's Shamet. He's guarded by White. Pass to McGee. And here's Craig. McGee a screen. Craig passes to Johnson. Gets the 3 ball to go. Johnson's got 5 now.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
White can't hit. The Suns trailing. Here's Shamet. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The kick out to Johnson. Craig on the wing. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Craig, good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Johnson.
Now here's White. Tight defense on him. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Tatum finds Williams. Tatum against Craig. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Williams. Tatum's got 19 points.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Holiday.
2 minutes.
From downtown, nails it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Williams with the screen. Tatum passes to Williams. Oh, McGee with the block. Over to the left wing. Outside Johnson. Back to Holiday. Puts up a 3. They get it again. Here's McGee. And he gets the bucket. McGee's got 4 points this quarter.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Pritchard. White against Booker. Pass to Brown. 4-3. He can't get it to go. The Suns go the other way with it. Left side, Paul. 8, the screen on Smart. Paul passes to Crowder. Booker with it. He's picked up by Tice. Back to Crowder. Brown with the steal. White against Paul. White drives in. The kick out to Williams. Tice outside. Outside, Brown. Tice, a screen on Booker. Back to Tice. No luck on that one. Ayton with the defensive effort. White with the steal. Pass to Tice. Paul against Brown. He takes it in. Here's White. Off the left rim and out. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Celtics. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Here's Ayton. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
White, the pass to Brown. Williams, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Williams. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Outside Booker. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. The three from Ayton. Crowder goes in. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Some changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Tice. And it's Tatum in for White. And the Suns also making a change. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Now off the inbound. And here are the Suns now. It's a 5-point game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Tatum. There's the three. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. On target from range.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
The Suns have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Booker with a screen on Brown. Paul passes to McGee. Nice move. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Pretty much count on double-digit assists from Chris Paul, one of the best passers in league history.
Got a piece of it. Three-pointer, Bridges drains the triple. Now just a 1-point Boston lead.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Tatum, a screen on Bridges. The kick to Tatum. Here he goes. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Looking like a runaway freight train, Tatum taking it to the rack with a purpose.
Booker, the pass to Bridges. Out to the right wing. McGee finds Booker. McGee, a screen on Williams. Back to McGee. It's stolen by Smart. It's Brown on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Back to Brown. Paul with a steal. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Crowder to tie it up. And the Suns get another three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
In transition, here they come. Booker with it. Now Horford defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Booker is tremendous at driving to the inside, throws himself at the D to get the call.
So he gets them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. They pretty much bank on these.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Booker with a screen on Brown. Outside for Booker. Pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. Ayton with a screen. Booker with it. Guarded now by Smart. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Tatum, a screen on Paul. Smart passes to Tatum. Money from deep!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
To the paint. Ayton inside. Horford covering. Horford with a steal. The finish! Yes!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Booker. And so it's Boston with the W. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For
Hard work does pay off, David. Thank you so much.
Here we go.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Front court filled in by Green at 3 and Harris at the 4. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low.
And when you bring up the process to Embiid, he just says it's an ongoing thing.
Yeah, he's explained it a few times. I mean, it's a process for making the playoffs.
That's his first
another one for the conference
foul.
finals, then another
First
one to go to
team
the
foul.
finals. That doesn't even have you winning a ring yet.
Now, here is Harden after the miss from Joel Embiid. Harden finds Embiid. Banked in off the glass. Embiid's got his team on the board to start the game for the 76ers.
Yeah, the footwork, patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside, that's a treat.
Lowry against Harden. Now, here's Butler. Defense is right there. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Good on the triple.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. I had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And slam dunk by Harris.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Pass to Tucker. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Oladipo outside. Pass to Butler. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And known as a combo guard, Victor Oladipo has some point guard level passing skills in the body of a 2.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
Now, here's Lowry. Another shot. Good D by Embiid.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
It's Harden with the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
the previous play is under
real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Embiid. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, it's all about the reach of Embiid. With his size, wingspan, he's a threat on the offensive glass.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. That's him coming off an assist from Adebayo. Butler's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And the basket by Harden.
Intelligent play by Harden right there, working his way around the contact to get a shot.
Adebayo the screen. It's stolen by Harris. To the paint. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. He gets that one. Embiid's got 6 points.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Lowry for 3. To the middle. Oladipo finds Adebayo. And Tucker has it in the corner. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now, here is Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got his third basket of the night right there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Nifty move. That one good for two.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Now here's Embiid. He has 6. Right side, Butler. And they double up Butler. Embiid with the steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
He's as dangerous a penetrator as there is. I mean, Harden's understanding from winning knife inside, so impressive.
Oladipo taking his time here. And stolen by Thibault. From the arc. Harden's shot is off. Here's Lowry. And contact on this. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
The previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it's putting the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Philadelphia making a change here.
All right, fans, that was your Miami Heat.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
Some noise, fans.
So he gets them both.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Maxey, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. James Harden getting it done for the
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat.
And Kyle Lowry, always one of the league's leaders in charge.
It's a real nice momentum.
And for Lowry, all of 6 feet tall to absorb those collisions, sacrificing his body, it shows what he's all about.
And like he said, whatever it takes to win, that pit bull mentality, and he's got the strength to weather the physicality.
Tobias Harris. Assist goes to...
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Actually out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Korkmaz in the small forward position. Now, here's Maxey. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. And so many incredible talents in the game today, Chris. Is there one player who you enjoy watching the most right now?
I can't say one, Kevin, out of the whole NBA. I can give you a list of them. Try to make it quick. Let's see. Let's start with Durant, Harden. Let's go to LeBron. Let's go to Kyrie. You want to go to Spider-Man up there in Utah. You can take me down to Giannis. Milwaukee, I want to see the Greek Freak. I mean, should I keep going? We got some great players in the league, man. It's in great hands. I'm a fan of them all.
Here's Lowry. A wide open look here for Oladipo. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his third assist on the night. Pass to Harris. He kicks it to Embiid. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Outside Butler, and it's Adebayo in the corner. Now, here's Maxey. Guarded by Oladipo. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxi's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After their trip to the NBA Finals in 2020, Miami Heat is looking to get back to that championship round. Jimmy Butler says, we know what we're capable of. We want to get back to the finals. We can get back there. I like our chances against anybody, honestly. Nobody intimidates us. Kevin?
Great attitude. They've shown they can compete at the highest level, David. Thank you. Adebayo on the follow. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
And that one drops. And it's 6 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. From the top of the key. Rebound by the Heat.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Miami again turning it over.
And really hard to find more intense players than Jimmy Butler. This guy is 100% focused on winning at all times. One of the ultimate competitors in our league.
Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, playing with an edge. Embiid with a slam. An emotional leader for this team.
Now, here's Lowry. Tight defense on him. Here's Oladipo. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And with Butler and his intensity, Greg, it's a perfect fit for him in Miami.
And yeah, it can rub some players the wrong way, but it goes hand in hand with the culture here. Hard to imagine Butler on a team other than Miami.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Now here is Lowry. 7 points in the game. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, nice drive by Lowry. Cutting the defense to pieces and then getting himself open for a look.
Korkmaz passes to Maxey.
Miami foul. P.J. Tucker.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Second team foul.
The first one falls. Some changes for Philadelphia. Paul Millsap's checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's George Niang in for Tobias Harris.
Oh, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks. A trend that they'd like to reverse.
Teams changing it up here.
Miami Heat dancers! Make some noise, fans!
Here's Hero. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Martin kicks to Butler. Hero on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
76ers ball.
.15 seconds left now here in the second. Now, here's Maxey, defended by Butler. It's stolen. With 2 seconds left, that's tipped. They get it back, and that does it for the first half of play.
With a score,
76ers ahead.
Miami Heat, 26.
All right, David, thank you.
The 76ers, 33.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Here is Harden. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. We've got Butler. He's out there with Tyler Hero, and it's Martin in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And here is Butler. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Hero on the wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Hero's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And stolen by Butler. Hero on the wing. Down low. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And the former Kentucky Wildcat, Tyler Hero, he was picked 13th grade in the 2019 draft, and he had an immediate impact.
And you feel a lot of teams didn't see how NBA ready Hero was. Underrated as a playmaker coming into the league. He's been a huge part of this team since his arrival.
Now, here is Harden, and Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got 9.
This speaks to the assertiveness of Harris. Look, shots like this demonstrate how effective he can be.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Hero from long range. And the Heat, another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Now, here is Harden. 11 points in the game. The pass to Embiid. Rebound by the Heat.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
He was all alone on that one. Hero's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Miami's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Butler passes to Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Inside, here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Hero. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 15-3 run. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Harden with it. Butler covering. Left side, Harris. Embiid in the corner. The open shot. Harris nails the wide open jump shot. 11 points in the game.
Nice pass by Embiid. Smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Now here's Butler. Defended by Thybulle. Stolen by Harden. Passes it to Embiid. Kicks it to Harden. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. Timeout call, the Heat.
Their goal was to limit their turnovers, and they've wasted way too many possessions.
All right, who's coming out of the court? Come on and give out for the Miami Heat dancer.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler.
All right, fans, that was your Miami Heat dancer.
The Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Lowry kicks to Martin. Back to Lowry. Knocked away. Stolen by Harden. It's hauled in by the Heat.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Here's Embiid. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The 76ers with another miss.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
Embiid, the pass to Harden. To halt the run, Embiid. And Embiid is right there.
He's taken 5 shots this quarter and only hit 1. I mean, you got to say, ouch to that.
Good saving. Guarded by Embiid. Driving in. Good saving. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And that's just tremendous dribbling from Harden. I mean, he has the ball on the string, the handles, weaving around any defender in his way.
And it's a completely new... group here for Philadelphia. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lowry kicks to Oladipo. Hero on the wing. To the inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Here's Maxey. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us.
Fourth quarter crowd. Time to get up and make some noise.
Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Philadelphia, the stars of this team in the post, Harris and Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Green in at the small forward. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Harden. Lowry against Harden for the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Back to Harden. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
One of the best finishers inside, period. I mean, there's nowhere on the floor Harden can't score from.
Pass to Oladipo. There's the 3. Here's Adebayo. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Embiid. Harden against Lowry. Puts the move on. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Harden.
Miami
What a ferocious score. I mean, Harden gets a chance to score from the interior. He doesn't think twice about shooting.
And Miami... here. Butler's checked in. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thanks so much, David.
Now the
free throw dropped for Butler.
You got to love how Butler has grown as a leader on the floor. I mean, it's obvious he enjoys playing with the team-first mentality. But he sets a good example for his role guys.
The 76ers trail by 9. Harden outside. Dishes it to Embiid. Butler with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Tucker the pass to Lowry. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And they pick up 2. Adebayo's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Heat?
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. They've got the skills to prove it.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
Here's Lowry after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Lowry finds Oladipo to the paint. Here's Adebayo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches. And Bam Adebayo, picked 14th in the 2017 draft, has made huge improvements throughout his career. The guy is a hard worker.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Embiid. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man. And the guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
The 3 from Harden. It's a hand on it, and Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. And Coach Spoelstra says that Adebayo continues to put in the work to improve.
And Kevin, you see it in his game every year. Never takes a summer off. Comes back each fall with a new wrinkle to his repertoire.
He had a nice open look right there. Lowry's got 9 points here in the second half.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this now. Y'all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden.
Team foul.
That's his 4th foul of the contest. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Adebayo. It's Oladipo on the wing. Adebayo with a screen for Oladipo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Heat.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
Yeah, and at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
Adebayo with a screen on Hart. And it's Lowry penetrating. Sweet move. And there's the pass to Adebayo. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. The 76ers with another miss. Now the Heat with it. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's the drive. And Adebayo throws it down.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great fit.
Harden finds Embiid to the middle.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul.
No good on the free throw.
Now at the line, Matisse Thybulle, 2.
And he sinks the 2nd. And it's Miami's ball. Lowry looking around. He dishes it to Oladipo. 15 seconds left in the 4th. Adebayo with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And Adebayo throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Almost every night, Clark, another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the all-star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Paul. And he banks in the layup.
I tell you what, it's really remarkable to see it. Just about 6 feet tall, and that might be generous. Chris Paul is a dominant player in the painted area, and he does it with skill and craftiness.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's Booker. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. The 3 from Ayton. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Russell against Bridges. Right side, Russell. Five on the clock with the drive. Beverly for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
I feel like watching Beverly catching the defense by surprise. They're excellent at pulling up after the pass.
Ball passes to Booker. And here's Ayton. Oh, and Towns with the block.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. So it's Minnesota now. It's a 3-point game. Outside Russell, the 3 is up. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You know, Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
Ball passes to Booker. Into the lane. Nice move. Nifty move. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 6-point lead. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first. Really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
For Phoenix. Ayton hits them both. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Russell. 9 points in the game.
2 minutes.
Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They've come out hot. I mean, really hot. Perfect from the field thus far.
The 3 from Ayton. And again, it's the Suns missing. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 14-6 run. Paul against Russell. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Paul with it. Now guarded by Beverly. That's good from Paul. On the assist by Booker. Paul's got 5 now.
That's a good decision right there to get Paul the ball. He made it look easy on that catch and shoot.
Here's Russell. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Back to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Ayton passes to Paul. Ayton, a screen on Beverly to the inside. Puts the move on, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Patrick Beverly.
That's good from Ayton. 41 seconds left in the first. There's a screen, and Edwards, here we go. And they get it back. Outside Russell. 5 to shoot. On the take. Second chance effort. And Ayton pulls it down. Ball against Edwards. Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer. All right, we'll be coming out of the clip.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring. Breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
On the court for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Beverly in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Russell. He's got 15. Outside Edwards. Over Crowder. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Suns trailing. An open look for Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 3rd assist of the night.
What fun would it be to play with a guy like CP3? I mean, if you get open, he's finding you, and his leadership skills are unquestioned. That guy would be a joy to play with.
Pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Towns, a screen on Crowder. And Russell, here we go. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Outside Paul. Pass to Ayton from 15 feet away. And it's Phoenix with another. And every team looking for bigs who can stretch the floor, Clark. If you were playing today, what kind of three-point shooter you think you'd be?
Well, I wasn't that great back in my career because it wasn't a shot that many teams used a lot, but I would have worked on it to become proficient at it. So I think I would have been a 40% three-point shooter, 35 to 40% given time to work on it, B.A. You adapt to the times, and I was actually already starting to work on my three-point game before my injuries took me out of the league.
Bridges misses.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
It's Edwards with a drive, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Edwards is so physically developed already, just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Edwards against Paul. There's the drive. Crafty move. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. They recover it, and stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Towns a screen on Paul. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Outside Edwards. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Booker with the jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And Edwards, here we go. And he's going to the line for two. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Shamet, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Vanderbilt comes in for Prince. Okogie's checked in for Beverly. And it's Noel in for Russell.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open. And in the last two possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Noel. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
We've got 1:13 left in the second period. Now here's Payne. He's closely guarded. Left side Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Bridges. Let's go with a 3.
Hey, he's listed at 6'4", but Okogie has an absolutely insane 7-foot wingspan. That really helps with his defense.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
The first overall pick of the 2020 draft, Anthony Edwards was one and done in college, entering the league at the ripe age of 19.
Payne drives. Oh, and Reed with a block. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And he slams it in one-handed.
Boy, that's a great job by Okogie to get out in front and finish off the break.
Drives to the hoop. Can they get it? Payne. That shot, no good. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Shot and game clock separated by 5. A slam dunk by Reed.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Bridges outside. McGee a screen. Inside. Stolen by Reed. And so it's Minnesota looking in total control with this 17. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. Cameron Payne out there with Landry Shamet. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Not exactly sure what the defense is thinking. You know he's going to be aggressive coming out of the half.
That's a mistake they cannot afford to repeat very often. I mean, you can't leave him alone like that. He'll torch you.
Noel, that's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Johnson with a bucket.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
High post read. The three is up. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Craig is checked in for the Suns. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Outside Payne, and he drives in. And a nice finish on the layup. Payne's gotten his first basket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Minnesota foul. Jalen Noel. That's his first personal foul.
The Suns have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. Pass to McGee. Out to Craig. Just 5 to shoot. McGee a screen. Shoots from the line. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, BA. Well, the players on two-way contracts getting expanded opportunities last season after the league eliminated the 50-game cap and permitted them to take part in the playoffs. The pandemic played a role, but, guys, teams are continuing to find contributors among these scrappy young players.
Oh, it's all about opportunity, Allie. Thanks. And it's Beasley penetrating. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Boy, I tell you what, Beasley can really move. I mean, his drives are explosive and sudden. The defense has no way to stop him.
Down low. Stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Vanderbilt. Yep, that one goes. Vanderbilt's got his first points of the game.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Shamet into the lane.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to McGee.
2 minutes.
Back to Shamet. And stolen by Beasley. 1:52 left in the third. To the left side wing. Outside Johnson. To the middle. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Pass to Reed. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Okogie on the wing, covered by Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's Shamet on the wing. The 3-ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, they haven't missed a shot since the break. And just what a tremendous job making the necessary adjustments at halftime.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. Beverly, he's checked in for Okogie. And Russell is subbed in for Noel. Russell from outside. Crowder grabs the miss.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Crowder's got his first 3 points of the game.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Prince. Fires the three. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Out to Bridges. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. For 3. And the Suns get it back. Goes back up. Oh, sweet move. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Defensive foul, Taurean Prince.
And the free throw, no good. Now here's Russell. Pass to Prince. Here's the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the rewards you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
And here at the end of the
all right, look who's coming out of the court.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Russell the 1, Beasley the 2. Taurean Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. Count the basket. Russell's got 21.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Stolen by Russell. Pass to Beverly. Russell with the ball. He's guarded by Bridges. Now a timeout called by Minnesota.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Edwards, he's checked in for Beasley. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Russell, that's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue on D and getting some steals.
Pass to Edwards. Picked by Prince. Stolen by Ayton. For 3, Booker. Second shot opportunity. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And he recovers it. Ayton passes to Bridges. Ayton with a screen. 5 on the clock. Bridges on the attack. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Outside Booker. Crowder with a screen. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Nice move. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Russell up top. To the inside. Here's Towns. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Towns has got his first bucket in this one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Outside Booker. Crowder, a screen on Edwards. And Booker, here we go. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul.
His ability to score on the move is part of what makes Booker so dangerous. He's just not a spot-up shooter.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
2 minutes.
Russell with the ball.
2 minutes.
.152 left to play in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Paul. Russell to pass to Towns. Three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. And Booker, here we go. Out to Bridges. Pass to Crowder. Now Booker. Crowder with a screen. From 11 feet away. Phoenix no good that time either. Minnesota has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. With the drive, Russell finds Towns. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for D'Angelo Russell.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Now Edwards drives to the hoop, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Outside Booker. And the 3 off target. Russell against Bridges. Here's Russell. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here.
That's the end of the game.
Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building, thanks Alec, great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt, and that goes for the players, coaches, and fans.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. There's Brown with the 3. Here's Horford, goes back up. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Horford's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Celtics. Harden the pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Harden. Fires the 3. A shot off that time.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Tatum. Down low, and the dunk by Horford.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
And an area that's often underappreciated for Horford, he's a fantastic passer.
Nothing flashy. Great vision in the post or at the top of the key. And he just keeps it moving and finds the open man.
Here's Brown. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Inside. And finished off by Horford.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Harden, no good. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Brown outside. To the middle, here's Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 8 points for Al Horford.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Over in the corner, Green. Passes to Thibault. And stolen by Tatum. Beyond the arc. The pass to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Horford kicks to Smart. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Embiid. Harris, right side. The 76ers with another miss. Celtics leading by 5. Brown feeling out a bit. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Taken away by Williams. Brown outside. Horford finds Brown. Back to Horford. Embiid with the steal. Green passes to Harris. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Ime Udoka.
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that 3-point shot. Harden, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Brown with it. Now Green defending. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jaylen Brown.
Williams dishes to Tatum. In the corner, Horford with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got 5 now.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
Now here's Tatum. Brown right side. 3-pointer. Here's Horford. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 10.
Well, you love Horford pounding the offensive glass, extra possessions, so many opportunities for your team.
Harden, no good.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Horford with the screen on Green. The three from Tatum. Hits it from three-point range. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Boston on top, leading by 10. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Williams is out there with Horford, and it's Smart in at the one spot. That's the Boston Five.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. Harden has taken that up a notch, and he now often looks for his teammates first.
The three from Harden, and Boston with the rebound.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
And the basket by Tatum.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Harden draws the double. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Smart. And huge assist totals for Harden, which is also a reflection, Greg, of the talent around him.
And he's played with some of the best finishers in the game throughout his career. What changed starting last year was his mindset, making him all that much more difficult to defend.
Harden finds Thibault. Not enough on that one as it misses. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. In the corner, Tatum with it. Picked by Horford. Tatum passes to Horford. Second shot opportunity. Brown outside. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree, Kevin. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
Harris's shot is good.
A stretch 4 with impressive mobility. I like when Harris cuts like that after setting the screen.
To the inside. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Up top, Tatum. Defended by Thibault. They get it back. Horford kicks to Brown. Back to Horford. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And another shot. He lays it in. Horford's got 13.
I like the aggressiveness. Horford is superb at staying in control on these tough shots.
Pass to Thibault. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Harden outside. Harris a screen on Smart. The 3 from Harden. Rebound by Williams. Boston leading by 17. Tatum dishes to Smart. Outside Tatum. The 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been 3s? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses part of why he's a superstar. Great move.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Some changes for Boston. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Brown.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Williams sends a screen for White to the paint. Williams gets the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
1:02 left in the first half of the game. Smart deciding where to go with it. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 20. Milton the pass to Niang. Knocks down the three ball. Niang's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Takes a step back. Smart kicks to Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Maxey passes to Millsap. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Maxey passes to Millsap. Passes it to Milton. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Celtics.
The Celtics.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
The 76ers, 15.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Maxey. He's out there with Shake Milton. Paul Millsap out there with Korkmaz. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. White, wide open, he fires. Offensive rebound, and Tice throws it down.
Daniel Tice is a pro's pro, and he brings his intensity and work every single night. Gets to the glass there.
Maxey passes to Korkmaz, and it's denied.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Inside, goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Paul Millsap picks one up.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger. Defense leading to offense, another turnover and another basket.
Shot to stop the run, and that one's good. Korkmaz. Korkmaz has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. The pass to Tatum, now Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete. Regularly over 40% from 3. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
Maxey, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Tatum, stripped away. And here's Maxey. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Niang. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The 76ers again can't hit it. Here's Boston now. They're on a 14-3 run. Pass to Tatum from the arc. Fires the three. Williams kicks to Tatum. Into the lane. And the dunk by Tatum.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Tatum.
2 minutes remaining.
And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Here's Maxey. And Smart over to help. Milton kicks to Niang. Another miss by Philadelphia. And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
To the inside. Here's Millsap. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Tatum down low. Defended by Milton. Smart, wide open, he fires. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Korkmaz, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
3 points.
Korkmaz has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the 76ers. Williams finds White. There's the drive, and no good that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Korkmaz, no good.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Passes it to White. It's stolen by Milton. And stolen by Tatum. Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Daniel Tice up high to finish that shot. Nicely done.
Now, here's Maxey. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's Tice in the corner. Here's Williams. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature. Puts the pass on time and on target.
The 76ers again can't hit it. On the wing, Williams. Millsap with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Knocks it loose. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. Scoring.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Smart is out there with Derek White. Then it's Nesmith. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Williams at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Outside for Millsap. Here's Milton. Rebound, Boston. Smart's got his 5th rebound in this one. White, left side. Outside, Smart. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Outside for Millsap. A 3-pointer is right on target. Millsap's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
White, good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Now, here's Maxey, guarded by Smart. Here's Neesmith. And again, Boston with the triple. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. Back to Tice. And there's the pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Kicks to White. Williams sets a screen for White. And it's sent back by Millsap.
And Millsap, for his size, a pretty good rim protector.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
76ers.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Daniel Tice. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Jared White. Boston making some changes. Tatum, he's checked in for Neesmith. And it's White in for Marcus Smart. The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it's good for 2.
Al Horford cooking right now. Enters the league in 2007 and still doing work.
And the wide open shot from Green. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
It's White on the wing. And here's Tatum for 3. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 27.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
And Harden with the stuff.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And Harden with such a high usage rate, Doris, it's incredible how efficient he is.
Guys, his percentages are fantastic for someone who has to take so many difficult shots. He's not at the finishing end of alley-oops, let's remember. This guy is not allowed clear lanes to the bucket. He gets the best defender night by night. This guy has to work for every look he gets.
Pass to Harris for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Pass to Tatum. He kicks it to Williams. Back to Tatum. Horford up top. All sorts of time. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden draws the double, passes it to Thibault, takes the 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big, recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
Left side, Horford. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
for Miami.
Here we go.
Consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. T-Wolves, Heat, coming right up on 2K Sports. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5. Tipped!
At the point guard position, Patrick Beverly is a great shot blocker.
And it's Russell on the drive. The shake. And he lays it up and in. Boy, great matchup at the 5 tonight, Smitty. How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the 3, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
Beverly against Lowry. Beverly into the lane. The shot off that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Oladipo. Butler on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. And there's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
On the drive, Bam Adebayo causes havoc for the D. He's so agile for his size.
Now Russell from deep. Adebayo grabs the board. And here's Butler outside to the paint. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo.
You love how fearless Butler can be, charging through contact to get his shot. Jimmy Butler, one of the great two-way wings we have. Some call him the most complete wing. Hard to argue with the defense he plays.
Here's Oladipo.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. And with Butler in his defense, he is a menace. Brings intensity and energy every game.
Also add the versatility with who he can guard. Always a threat to come up with a steal. He's an elite defender.
Edwards. And he gets it to go.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Oladipo against Edwards. Oladipo on the take. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Going inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
Give him a lane to the hoop, and you know what you risk? Jimmy Butler throwing it down.
Butler against Russell.
2 minutes.
Towns a screen on Butler. Russell, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Tucker. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Adebayo a screen on Beverly. Beverly with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
Russell against Butler. Clock is at 3. Butler with a steal. On the break. Out to Lowry. The 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Oladipo. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Oladipo against Edwards. Pass to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Miami's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. And it's Lowry penetrating. Right side Tucker. Pass to Adebayo. There's the triple. Russell with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Checked by Tucker. Shakes him. And the play by Towns inside.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Here's Lowry. 1 second left. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Heat out in front, up by 1. And quarter number 2.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
On the court for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the 3 spot.
The veteran point guard Kyle Lowry is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
And you know, Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
I mean, Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts. That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Oladipo. And the layup is good off the glass. Oladipo's got his second bucket of the night.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Oladipo. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Towns into the lane. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Pass to Adebayo. There's the drive. And Adebayo slams it in. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Russell against Butler. Puts the move on. And it's good on the lay-in. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Oladipo, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
The top half of Oladipo is so strong. It allows him to take a hit and score.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Heat culture is all about work, and this roster is littered with overachievers. Jimmy Butler said, quote, "The Miami Heat look for those diamonds in the rough. Players that are hungry, players that have some dog in them and play for one another. These guys do what it takes to be in the league for a while," right?
Boy, they compete, right, Allie? Thanks for that. Here's Butler. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here.
A joy to watch Butler with his ball handling. A lot of creativity. He's one of the most gifted players in the game.
It's Edwards with a drive. Russell against Adebayo. Pass to Towns. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers, and I did a pretty good job.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Here's Tucker. Adebayo, the open look. Again, the Heat score.
Proving he has the touch from mid-range. Bam Adebayo showing you another dimension of his game.
Out left to the wing. Beverly outside. Picked by Prince. He takes it in. Beverly shot off.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
You have to be impressed by Bam Adebayo's playmaking. BA, he has great vision for a big man, and he helps this team as another initiator.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
Make some noise, fans.
1:14 left in the second quarter. Beasley against Hero. Clock at 6. Off with the layup. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. And it's Beasley penetrating. It's not going to go for him, and it's Miami the other way. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Butler. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. On the take.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Outside Butler. Pass to Strus. And the layup falls.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Jimmy Butler. He's out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Hero for 3. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. It's intercepted. And stolen by Beasley. Here's McDaniels. And here's Reed. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Tries again. Back to Daniels. From deep. Knocks down the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses. Protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Reed defending. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And it's Beasley penetrating. That one goes in. Beasley's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Fans, welcome.
The Heat making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Beverly, he's checked in for Okogie.
Make some noise, fans.
Martin inside. Working on McDaniels. And there's a 3-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
For Minnesota, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Noel drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Sends it home from three-point land. He has 7.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Here's Noel. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Pass to Hero. Here's Martin. No good with the triple.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Noel, that's good.
Noel, 3 points.
Miami has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Martin a screen to the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Terrific dime from Hero, showing how versatile he can be.
And with Tyler Hero, he's shown he can score. He has a skill set to get consistent points and knows how to find his spots on the floor. We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers!
So both teams making some changes here. And here are the Heat now. They trail by 7. And Hero is solid without the ball as well. Great movement.
Yeah, I mean, he's still improving in that area, but his backdoor cuts are getting better. He really knows how to get easy scores that way. Just needs to learn to not settle for those off-balance shots.
Russell against Hero. Now here's Russell. He's covered closely. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Here's Noel. He's guarded by Oladipo. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Jalen Noel.
And that one misses. Miami trailing. Hero on the wing. Beverly defending. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Left side, Russell. Here's Prince. That shot's good. Russell making the play. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Timeout called for the Heat. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers!
Butler's checked in for Miami. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Lowry. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Towns against Adebayo. Here's Butler, and he lays it up and in. Butler's got 8.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Edwards, the pass to Towns. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Russell. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
11 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Driving in. No good with a layup. Russell from deep 3-point land. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Torian Prince, and it's Towns in at the 5 down low. Here's Russell. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
Oladipo against Edwards. Pass to Adebayo. Let's go with a 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Here's Russell. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Adebayo with it, covered by Towns. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Adebayo a screen on Beverly. Lowry into the lane. Back to Adebayo. Fires the 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards, and he dunks it down. Wow! And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lowry against Beverly. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Pass to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Beverly, the pass to Russell. The 3 ball. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Lowry against Russell. To the inside. Out to Lowry. There's the 3. Rebound Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Towns. Jacks up a 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Such an effective big man. Towns isn't just a post-up threat. He can hurt you off the catch.
Here's Lowry. Oh, and Towns with the block. And he's able to get it back. Lowry, good. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Russell, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 10. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue on D and getting some steals.
Steps back. Russell against Adebayo. Russell, that's good.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
It's hauled in by Beverly for Minnesota. They've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Butler against Russell. Driving to the basket. Towns for 3.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Timberwolves.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for D'Angelo Russell.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
5 to shoot. Russell from outside knocks down the long J.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And it's Butler who slams it down.
Put this guy in the dunk contest. Jimmy Butler is ready to win it all.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Lowry into the lane. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around. Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And so it's Minnesota with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
athletic teams here, Greg. A game that's sure to produce a lot of highlights.
And makes me think of Stacey Arthur, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Horford is out there with Williams. And it's Smart in the point guard. Now here's Tatum. The shot comes out. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Here's Paul. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Just not thinking about it twice. Devin Booker with the ball. He's going to let it rip.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Tatum passes to Horford. Booker against Tatum. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Paul kicks to Booker. And he's good on the three ball. Booker's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And really, Brown is astonishing when he takes it inside. The defense does not know what to do with it.
Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
Here's Brown following the basket by Chris Paul. Down low. McGee with the block, and he gets it back. Horford. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Ball against Smart. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
Well, Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Here's Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Horford dishes to Brown. Horford with the screen on Bridges. And the dunk by Horford.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. In the corner, it's Bridges. Williams against Crowder. Going inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Celtics ball.
And so it's Williams who brings it up with the Celtics. They trail by 1. Brown the pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Bridges with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Crowder a screen on Tatum. Pass to McGee. Takes a 3. It's tipped. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
1:51 left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. Paul passes to Booker. High, arcing shot.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
That one doesn't drop. Brown against Bridges. Tatum with a screen on Bridges. It's Brown with the drive. Horford finds Tatum. Banked in off the glass.
Jason Tatum.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And here's Booker from the arc. The shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. Outside Tatum. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Good on both. Suns trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's McGee, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night. Brown against Bridges. The kick out to Tatum. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 9.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. For the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A leap from deep. Tatum joined the league as a fantastic three-point shooter. Didn't have to add that to his game.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Phoenix.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. $11 left here in the opening quarter. Inside. Nifty move. And the layup good by McGee. McGee's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. All right, look who's coming out of the...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this... one. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's McGee in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Brown, outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In the corner, Smart with it. And here's Brown, outside. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
That evens the score. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them. And Chris Paul still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
And we're now about 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. Tatum drives in. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
In the corner, it's Bridges. And McGee kicks to Bridges. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal.
That one on Horford.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Right, you know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game.
Now here's Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum dishes to Horford. Bridges with the steal. Booker outside. Crowder a screen on Williams, and Booker kicks to Bridges. And the pass to McGee. To the paint, and it's McGee with the jam.
Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to Tatum. A 3 ball. Rebounded by McGee.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Booker the pass to Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
McGee sends the pick for Booker. Just 1 for 3. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Going to be an all-star guard like Devin Booker. You might want to start hitting your share of triples.
Outside Tatum to stop the run. Horford finds Brown. Horford up top, guarded by McGee. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Horford.
Phoenix.
Once Horford sees that gap, he's going to drive that lane, get into the inside like he did there.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns.
Some changes for Phoenix. Andre Ayton's checked in for JaVale McGee. Andre Shamet comes in for Devin Booker. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. Then for the Celtics, Robert Williams is checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Brown. And that one's good, Ayton.
If Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
White dishes to Williams. Over Ayton. Puts the move on. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Williams.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Ayton a screen on White. Shamet kicks to Payne. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Crowder, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Celtics ball.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside, White. Pass to Tatum. Now Williams. He's covered by Ayton. Nice move. And it's Williams laying it in.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Ayton a screen on White. Shamet the pass to Payne. It's Crowder on the wing. Crowder a screen on Smart. And he drives in. Here's Ayton. Can't hit from 12.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford.
27.
Thank you, David. And we'll be
26.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far.
Boston.
One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
It's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Now this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Suns leading on the floor for Boston. They've got Robert Williams. Tatum out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Smart, and it's White in at the 2. And that one's good, Shamet.
Nice job by the team to set up Shamet on that play.
And White kicks to Smart. Back to White. Williams has a screen for White. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now here is Holiday. Ayton a screen on Smart. Kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Holiday. With the drive, and it's blocked.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside, White. Williams has a screen for White. And finished off by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
Pass to Williams. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Williams passes to White. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Derek White. Bridges attacking. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Boston trailing. Now here's White. Now the pass to Tatum. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Nice ball movement by Boston. 4 on the clock. Tice sets a screen for Smart. And it's all evened up.
Marcus Smart.
Smart's got his first 2 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Johnson outside. Ayton in the corner. Bridges outside. Johnson with a screen on Tatum. To the middle. Deflects the pass. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And White kicks to Tatum. Shamet on the wing. White covering. Puts up a 3. And that one's good. Shamet's got 6 points.
Shamet doing what he does best. Scoring from distance. That's some nice accuracy.
Williams finds Smart. Tatum looking around. Count it, and the foul. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And the rise of Tatum, boy, it has been fun to watch. And many believe he's nowhere close to being done improving.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. JaVale McGee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Booker, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Paul subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford's checked in for Robert Williams. Williams comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Jason Tatum in for Marcus Smart. Now here's Booker. He's got 8. To the inside, McGee. Bridges left side. McGee a screen. Bridges with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Paul goes in. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Over White. And he overshot that one, missing.
Suns foul.
And Al Horford, a veteran big man. He's been doing it as long as anyone in the
this transition, GA, to where he is in his career, this self-awareness of moving team to team, but bringing both your competitiveness and your culture along with you. That's the reason Al Horford continues to put on an NBA jersey.
No good from Booker. And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. The lead is 2. Over to the wing. Outside, White. 24 seconds left to play in the third. The kick out to Williams. Horford against McGee. Off target on the 15-footer.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Inside. And it's McGee with the jam.
Well, you play pick and roll offense, you've got the perfect point guard in Paul. That's a lot of P's.
Here's Horford. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Horford's got 10 points in the game. 3/4 of play in a close game here. The Celtics out in front, up by 2. And we're here now, a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's McGee in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
In the corner, Crowder with it. Booker outside. Crowder a screen on Brown. Booker dishes to Paul. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
McGee sets the pick for Booker. McGee the pass to Booker. Back to McGee. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
There's Brown with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. McGee's got his 6th rebound on the night. Paul goes in, and they double up Paul. McGee is screen on Tatum, driving to the basket, and McGee kicks to Paul. Crowder sets a screen for Paul, and stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown, finished off the break, and the Celtics lead by 5.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 225 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Booker against White. The drive by Booker. Here's McGee. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Into the lane. And finished off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Crowder a screen on Brown. To the right side. McGee finds Bridges. Lets it go from deep, and it's McGee with the jam.
There are only 2 players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Brown against Bridges. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. He takes it in. Good work defensively by Crowder.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Crowder against White. It's Brown on the wing. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Horford from deep. Rebound by the Suns. Booker looking around. And there's the drive. Booker draws the double. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. It's Brown with the drive. The kick out to Williams. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Celtics lead by 5.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
No good from Booker. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Crowder dishes to Booker. Crowder a screen on Brown. Back to Crowder. McGee in the corner. McGee sets the pick for Crowder. Those three-pointers off the mark. And here's Boston. It's a 5-point game. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Passes it to Horford. Shoots over Crowder, and he can't bank that one in.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Horford's shot is good.
Teammates love that. When Horford is looking to shoot fast, it makes the offense look dangerous.
Tatum with it. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They came in here and took care of. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Make sure to get
We have an old school lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
So here's Miami's starting group. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Oladipo is out there with Lowry, and it's Butler in at the small forward position.
I don't think there's anybody who works harder for his points than Harden does. I mean, if he has to attack the glass to get him, he'll do that too.
Here's Lowry, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Kyle Lowry, one of the big names in free agency last summer, made his mind up pretty quickly and wanted to go to Miami. With his competitive nature, he should be a terrific fit with the culture the Heat have built. Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And the basket by Harden.
You know, everybody knows Harden is lights out from behind the arc, so if you're defending him, you've got to take that away.
Lowry against Harden, fires the 3. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Harden, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the basket by Lowry.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Here's Harden. Plays it up off the glass. Harden's got 7 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Green against Oladipo. Adebayo down low. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Harden dishes to Embiid, and it's in there.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Here's Adebayo. After the made shot from Joel Embiid, Adebayo finds Butler. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Earlier, David Aldridge spoke with head coach Doc Rivers. What'd you find out, David?
Well, Kevin, look, he thinks their long-range shooting can make all the difference, not taking anything away from the defense they're going up against. But he did say he'd be surprised if his guys didn't shoot a high percentage from outside. Pretty confident coach, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
The drive by Lowry. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And the 3 off target.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Embiid, the pass to Green. Harden against Lowry. And the basket by Harden. He's got 11.
You know, with his hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. No problem for him.
Now, here's Oladipo.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Embiid with the block. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Lowry against Harden, driving inside. Here's the three. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. And again, it's the Heat missing. The 76ers leading by 9. Green kicks to Harden. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Harden against Lowry. There's the pass to Adebayo. Trying to get something going. Another shot. Fades. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 6 points.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's the screen. Lowry against Harris. Back to Lowry. Out to the wing. From deep, Adebayo. Again, Adebayo missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And Tucker has it in the corner. Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
His first personal foul.
It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. This is his first free throw of the game. And he's good on the second.
And I remember watching Embiid in college. You know, he was hurt that one year he played in college, so you didn't see a lot of him. But his development has absolutely been incredible. He didn't just get better over the course of the season. A lot of times he'd improve over the course of a single game and even within a game.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Here's Adebayo. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some brief.
And your Sixers dance team. All right.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. Down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Green in at the 3 spot.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone more confident than Embiid.
He's got plenty of confidence, and he's a funny guy, too. Extremely entertaining. He said, the mindset I get when I'm on the floor is that I'm the best player in the gym. And much of the time, he ain't wrong.
Harden dishes to Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Here's Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adebayo's got his second basket.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Harris passes to Harden. Back to Harris. That one falls. Harris has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Three-pointer, Lowry bangs home the trifecta. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, Jimmy's really a great playmaker from the wing spot, and I think at times Butler can play point forward.
Embiid wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And great ball handling and control on the move. A couple things that elevate Adebayo as a big man.
Butler feeling it out a bit. Trying to get open is Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Again, Adebayo missing. The 76ers leading by 10. And there's the foul. Will go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game. Korkmaz checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for James Harden. Maxey passes to Thibault. Now Embiid passes it to Thibault. It's stolen by Oladipo. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Yep, that one goes in there. And the 76ers lead by 9. And Clark, you know, you were actually one of the original stretch bigs, so do you think your game would be more suited for today's NBA?
Kevin, stretch big may be stretching it a little bit and analyzing my game. I did have a decent shot, but my work was done with ball skills and scoring inside. I would have added the perimeter shot, so I think I would have been able to handle today's game effectively, being kind of a combo forward. Big enough to do work inside, but skilled enough to get outside, too.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Paul Millsap's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Shake Milton in for Matisse Thybulle. And slam dunk by Butler.
Tell you what, you cannot let Butler get loose in these fast break situations. He's too quick and too smart in the open floor.
Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Tucker. Pulls up from the corner. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
All right, fans, that was your Sixers dance team. Make some noise.
43 seconds left in the first half. There's Hero with the three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the 76ers go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. The Heat trail by 9. Outside Lowry. Rick Saban. Good work defensively by Millsap. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Maxey, no good. Outside Lowry. To the middle. 4 seconds left. Strus's shot is good. Strus has got his first points of the night.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
All right, David, thank you.
The Heat, 29.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Lowry and Hero are the guard set. And it's Martin in at the 4.
And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate, he leads by example, and always vocal.
The Heat trail by 5. Hero with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Harris setting the pick for Harden. Crafty move, and it's laid up and in by Harris. 7 points for Tobias Harris. When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call it their unsung hero. The best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
Butler, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry.
Once again, give it up for your Sixer dancer.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Butler. Hero on the wing, over Harden. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Green kicks to Harden. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. The shot missing. The Heat trail by 5. Outside Butler. The pass to Strus. Good saving. Guarded by Embiid. Passes to Butler. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop.
For the leadership, the unselfishness from Butler, you can count on him to share it.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. A shake. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The 76ers leading by 3. Harden dishes to Harris. Pass to Thibault. Harden up top, covered by Martin. Second chance shot. Harden with the bucket, getting it done inside. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
Harden putting constant pressure on the defense, finishing down low.
The dish to Martin. There's the drive. From downtown, and the 3-ball is good. Martin's got 5 points in the quarter.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Harden against Butler. Harden, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Hero. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game. The Heat need to get a shot off. And stolen by Thibault. Harden the pass to Green. Harris a screen. 3-pointer by Embiid. A shot, no good. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Butler.
Quick on the roll there. The speed of Butler makes him a problem for the defense.
It's Harden with the drive. They kick it out to Green. A 3. Rebound by the Heat. 58 seconds left here in the third quarter. Back to Hero. Harden against Butler. Martin with a screen on Harden. Driving the lane for the lead. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the 76ers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And a new group in for the Heat.
Timeout for the Sixers.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Who wants a shirt? All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. All right, fans, that was your Sixers dance team.
For Philadelphia, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. And that one's good, Maxey.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
There's the pick, the drive by Lowry. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Oh, nice drive by Lowry, cutting the defense to pieces and then getting himself open for a look.
Here's Milton to the paint. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Stolen by Tucker. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. For the lead. That's good from Lowry on the assist by Adebayo. And that's 17 points for Kyle Lowry.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Maxey. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Heat out front.
All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Maxey. He's out there with Shake Milton. Korkmaz is out there with Paul Millsap. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
And going back to the 2020 bubble, Tyler Hero was incredible as a rookie, scoring 16 points per game in the playoffs. A huge reason Miami reached the finals.
Timeout call for the Heat. All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
And the Heat making a change here. Butler's checked in. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. This is still a close game, and he told us guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Oladipo, here we go. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Embiid. Harden against Lowry. Basket, good. Harden's got 20.
And you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
Oladipo with a screen on Harden. And Lowry puts up a deep 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
From deep Harden. Here's Embiid. Tries again, and it's good on the way in. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
Oladipo dishes to Lowry. Oladipo sets the screen for Lowry. Out left to the wing, and stolen by Harris. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
Lowry passes to Butler. Ball's knocked loose, and stolen by Thibault. Harris drives in. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Lowry kicks it to Tucker. Back to Lowry. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Harris against Lowry. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in. He's got 22.
And we've seen this before. Once Lowry gets cooking, he's an absolute load who cannot be stopped.
Out to Harris. Outside, Green. Down low. It's stolen by Oladipo. In transition, here comes Miami. And Bible sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
Miami ball.
And stolen by Thibault. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Back to Harris, shoots from 12. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside Butler. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. 76ers another fast break opportunity here. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win the assist title.
Oladipo with a screen on Harden. Lowry dishes to Oladipo. Back to Lowry. Driving in. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, Green. There's Embiid. Back to Green. It's stolen by Adebayo. 50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Tucker, the pass to Adebayo.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Lowry against Harden. Tucker. Money!
Yeah, you know, Tucker's a little undersized, but he makes up for it with leaping ability and reach.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Harden. Shoots the three. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden.
Now here's Butler, defended by Thibault. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
It's tipped. And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Doris a great... Great collection. Guard talent. On the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Now here's Booker. Pass to Ayton. This one for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
Here's Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Well, let's remember, Anthony Edwards has always had high expectations. He was a 5-star recruit. He was drafted #1. Those expectations, though, he handles it with grace and dignity.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Paul into the lane. Now Crowder from downtown. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Listen, this is a guy who can get hot from downtown. Great to see Jay Crowder being aggressive when given the opportunity.
Russell from outside. The rebound by Bridges. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Here's Booker. Outside Paul. Back to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
Edwards against Crowder. Pass to Towns. And here's Russell. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. Inside. The Suns need to get off a shot. And another basket for Phoenix.
I just love the ball movement.
The Timberwolves trail. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. It's Edwards with a drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota on D. Ayton, the screen on Edwards. Booker against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ayton's got 7.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Bridges against Russell. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, man, how good is he at turning on the Jets and getting to that next level? D'Angelo Russell, fearless, driving on the interior.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. On the wing, Crowder. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Edwards with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Towns a screen on Crowder. And Russell, here we go. Back to Edwards. Over Ayton. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Russell. Edwards has got his second basket of the game.
Well, the more repetition he gets, the more floor awareness you develop. D'Angelo Russell showing a desire to get his teammates involved.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Driving inside. And he converts the layup.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Booker goes in. Out to Bridges. Beyond the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Takes it inside. Here's Russell. Banked it in off the glass. Russell's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of D'Angelo Russell on display. How crafty at finding ways to score.
Offense is coming free and easy as we...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
On the court right now for the Suns. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Hall and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in its center. For 3, Booker. He drops it from range. Booker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
Now here's Paul. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. On the wing, Crowder. Crafty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Crowder's got 5 points. And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Russell, basket's good. Give him 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Ball against Beverly. Outside Booker. Launches a 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, free throw attempt numbers indicate just how difficult someone is to guard. Booker's certainly in the hard-to-check category. Boy, Devin Booker is just such an explosive force on the offensive end. He can take over a game each and every night he steps between the lines.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With this team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, a scary thought, Allie. Thanks. And the shot's good. Russell's got 4 points this quarter. Boy, when Booker gets locked indoors, he's as deadly as they come in the NBA.
Well, the list of guys who've gone for a 70-point eruption is still very short. 20 points per game for almost the entirety of his career. This guy scores with ease. I don't care what defender you send at him.
Now here's Edwards, driving in, down low. Here's Towns. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Crowder, a screen on Beverly. Paul passes to Crowder. The kick out to Paul. Fires from deep. And the Suns get another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
To the inside. Towns passes to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Crowder. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Crowder, left side. Pass to Booker. With the drive. Back to Crowder. The kick out to Paul. 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court, and opponents can foul to force your hand.
And Russell, here we go. Towns for 3, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
This is what your offense is designed to do. Get Karl Anthony Towns something in rhythm.
Here's Booker. On the wing, Crowder takes a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
It's Edwards with a drive. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Suns leading. Outside Paul. Right side Booker, driving inside, misses from close range.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Timeout call, the Timberwolves.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
And your Timberwolves dancer.
Phoenix on D. Noel drives in. Pass to Reed. And the layup is good. Reed's got his first points of the night.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Releases from 15. They get it back. A nice shot by McGee. And the Suns lead by 9.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the...
Devin Booker. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Nas Reed out there with McDaniels. And it's Noel in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Out to the right wing. Reed, good. Reed's got his second basket on the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, you look at the tools of Nas Reed, they are impressive. This guy can protect the rim and step outside. What more could you want from a developing big?
Here's Noel, defended by Craig. Noel drives in. Oh, great D that time from Craig. And with Nas Reed, as you said, he can check all the boxes.
Right, still working to figure out where exactly he fits, but you have to be excited about the potential for game development. Still young, still growing.
Going inside, outside Craig. Pass to Shaman. It's McGee, high post. Shot clock at 5. Craig passes to McGee. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Noel, defended by Craig. Noel, that's good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Holiday. To the paint. McGee in the post.
Minnesota foul. Josh Okogie. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
It's stolen away.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
McDaniels from long range. Drops in the 3. McDaniels gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Shaman into the lane. The kick out to Johnson. Phoenix no good that time either. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Okogie. The Suns clear it. Outside Holiday. He takes it in, and they pick up 2. Holiday's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Noel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in. Great D that time from McGee. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. The 3 from Craig. The shot comes out. The Timberwolves trail.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Noel.
2 minutes.
The three-pointer off the mark.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And McGee with the stuff.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. With the crossover, here's Noel. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Noel's gotten his second bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Holiday, tightly guarded. Outside Johnson. Pass to McGee. Second chance shot. In deep. Johnson drops it in.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Reed. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Holiday. Reed sets a screen. Okogie into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Okogie's gotten his first points in this one.
Wow, Josh Okogie, tough finish. That was contact by the defense. Excellent concentration.
Now here's Holiday. Not a lot of room. Pass to McGee. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Reed. Here's Noel, defended by Craig. Noel drives in. And he banks in the layup. Noel's got 6. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Craig. Launches it. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Noel. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter.
Your Timberwolves.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You'll love the unselfish play.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court right now for the Suns. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Paul against Beverly. Outside Booker. Takes the 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, this is very much the definition of a shooting guard. Booker always looking to rise and fire from range.
Here's Russell, and the layup is good off the glass.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Suns leading. Outside Paul, outside Booker. Into the lane. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Here's Booker. Pass to Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Beverly. 6 on the shot clock.
You can see with the contest right there that defensively Towns arrived in the NBA prepared to make an impact.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Paul passes to Booker. Here he goes. Pass to Ayton. Goes up at the stripe. Chalk up 2 there. And the Suns lead by 5.
DeAndre Ayton with a big-time shot. Go ahead, young sir.
Outside Russell. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Edwards. Russell a screen on Bridges. It's Edwards with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Edwards against Booker. On the take. Out to Bridges from behind the arc. Here's Ayton. Here's Booker, goes back up, and the layup is up and in. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's simply a case where Devin Booker outworks the opposition and gets a second chance opportunity. Nicely done.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Crowder outside. Ayton with a screen. Crowder goes in. Outside for Booker. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Perfect timing on that rejection. Boy, Towns really improving on the defensive end.
Here's Russell. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Ball against Beverly. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Pass to Beverly. Now here's Russell. Towns a screen on Bridges, and it's Russell on the drive to take the lead.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Russell a screen on Crowder. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Ayton. On the wing, Crowder from the arc. They get it back. Another shot. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Ayton. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
I'll tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
Sun on this timeout. Your Timberwolves dancer.
And here are the Suns now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
Well, there was a decades period of time where Chris Paul was simply stated the best point guard in the league. But let's make no mistake, this guy is successful off the basketball court as well. For such a long time, he has played a significant role in the players' union, advocating for the players at large, and I have such admiration for it.
So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
figure the two worst. Chris, when these guys get together, your rivals, we know, it's always fun.
And Kevin, when it's a conference rivalry, it's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Horford is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the point guard. Now here's Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How about the balance from Tatum? Now look, he absorbed the contact like a champ and scored despite it.
Smart against Harden. And it's Thibault in the corner. No good on the triple. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. We talked about his plan to try and take Tobias Harris out of the equation on offense. Coach told me Harris can attack you in so many ways on offense. The way to counteract that is to give him multiple looks on defense. So we'll rotate a handful of guys on him tonight. We'll see how that plays out. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Tatum. James Harden picking up that last basket. Knocks down the three ball.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. Great clip.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
We're just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
We talk so much about Tatum's influence, Chris, at the offensive end, but he's become an impact defender as well.
Instincts, length. You see he's got added muscle. I mean, Kevin, that's what the best players do at this position. Think about LeBron, KD. All lockdown defenders when they put their minds to it. Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Thibault for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown feeling it out a bit. There's the pass to Tatum. Launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
It's Harden with the drive.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game. They throw good, James Harden. Both shots good from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Brown against Green. Passes it to Tatum. Three-pointer. There's the drive, and the rejection by Embiid.
Defensive instincts of Embiid outstanding awareness, knowing when to go after blocks.
Taken away by Williams, and a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum in the charge, and it's Brown missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Harden on the wing, guarded by Smart. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 8.
Figuring out ways to score. I mean, the beer can hurt you inside now.
Brown right side.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. And here is Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Boston needs to get off a shot, and that one, good.
And even with the hand in his face, when Horford gets in that close, he barely needs to see the rim to get it up and down.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, training the triple.
Tatum with a screen on Green. Brown the pass to Tatum. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Thibault. And now Philadelphia on the break. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah, although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passing is also a great read.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Offline with his 3. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's Harden. Look at that.
I mean, come on. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Now here's Brown. Here's Horford. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. 30 seconds left in the first. Williams has a screen for Brown. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Horford. Clock at 4. Tatum with a screen on Green. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 5
3 points. Determining Brown's ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
And it's sent back by Horford. Brown drives in, and the rejection by Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Brown, and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
And Brown drops them both. What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And a bit of a lull in the play of Joel Embiid.
I think I need to,
And certainly Embiid has shown he can dominate.
MVP level talent. He's just got to bring it every time down the floor.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Boston. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Williams is out there with Horford, and it's Tatum in at the small forward.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now, here's Thibault. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And for everything he provides on offense, Chris, Brown's defense is just as impactful.
Kevin, strong, tough, quick twitch athleticism, and he plays with tremendous pride.
Green against Smart. And the jam by Harden.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
And there's the pass to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Now Brown, after the missed 3 from Joel Embiid, and finished off by Brown.
The body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
And the wide open shot from Green. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Green against Brown. Tatum with a screen on Green. Here's Brown. Off the left rim and out. The 76ers trail by 4. Harden finds Embiid. Harden against Brown. Back to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Harden the pass to Green. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's so smooth in the catch and shoot. He doesn't really need much time or space to get a shot off.
Green with the rebound.
Got to practice that one a little bit more. I think Coach will have some words for him at the next break.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Chris, we see all these teams make all these moves to bring in big-time talent, but how important is chemistry between those players once they are sharing the same locker room?
Well, it's funny because chemistry doesn't show up on the stat sheet nor in analytics. but it's so essential. I mean, as a player, you need friends out there or guys to hold you accountable, support you, and someone that you enjoy the journey with.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. The Celtics also changing it up. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And it's White in for Brown.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Pulls it up. Here's Maxey. Passes to Milton. Here's Maxey.
2 minutes
Light covering.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Millsap a screen. Here's Maxey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. It's Smart with the drive. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Celtics. Going inside, Maxey. Count that one. Maxey's got his first 2 points of the night.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to Tatum. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
Philadelphia ball.
1:11 left to play in the first half. To the middle. Here's Millsap. It's Korkmaz in the corner. Shot from 16, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Give credit to Millsap. As the game has changed for a power forward, so has he, developing a good jump shot from beyond.
Now here's Smart. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. White the pass to Tice. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, after winning the championship in Germany, Tice came to the NBA in 2017 and immediately became an important part of the rotation.
Good on the second free throw.
You know, so Daniel Tice, I mean, he had kind of a delayed arrival in the NBA between playing abroad and early injury struggles. I mean, he's proven to be a real asset to his team.
Millsap passes to Niang. Williams with the block. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's White in the corner. Smart with it. Boston again missing. The 76ers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Maxey passes to Millsap. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. White goes in, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll...
The Celtics, 30.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
The stars of this team in the post, Harris and Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Green in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum. Over Thybulle. And Embiid with the block. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Oh, good with the triple. Boston's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. White dishes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Embiid, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Right side, White. And stolen by Thibault. Harden with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Kicks it out to Harden. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Harris inside. Defended by Tice. Harden. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Harris, no good.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
Tatum down low. Harris is there. Williams, a screen on Green. White the pass to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Williams kicks to Smart. Williams sets a screen for Smart. Dishes it to White. Back to Smart. Just 4 to shoot. The tray. And Embiid with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The 76ers trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Harden draws the double. And here's Harris from the arc. That shot missing. And the Celtics going the other way now. White looking around. To the paint. Here's Williams. Nice move. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of him.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston.
Timeout for the Sixers. And your Sixers dance team.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And then for Boston. Al Horford is checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Williams in for Tatum. Maxey passes to Niang. Drains the three-pointer. Niang's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Horford no luck. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside Millsap. And there's the drive. To the left wing. Here's Maxey. Off target from three-point range. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's White. Another shot. Here's Tice. And it's sent back by Millsap.
And Millsap, for his size, a pretty good rim protector.
Korkmaz kicks to Milton. Out to the right wing. Here's Niang. No good off the back of the rim.
Now look, even if he had other places to go with the ball, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one.
Shooting foul. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's
the previous play is under
in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Give it up for your Sixer dancer.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers trail by 8. To the left side wing. Here's Niang. And the 3 off target.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
And it's off from three-point range. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Millsap pass to Milton. With the drive, here's Niang. And taken away by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way on the wing, Williams. There's the triple. No good on the shot. From deep three-point range, and so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're
all right, coming up to the court right now, it's your
now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it served cold. Now, I love the pulls, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Boston, we've got Williams, Jaylen Brown out there with White. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Brown. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Williams. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for White. The 76ers trail by 10. It's Harden with the drive. Rebounded by Smart. Tatum passes to Horford. The layup off target.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Harden, no good.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Tatum down low. Defended by Thibault. Harden against Brown. Driving the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Harden against Smart. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Tatum with the screen on Green. Inside, and stolen by Thibault. The 3 from Tatum. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steal to prove it.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
Thibault with the ball. Now, here is Harden over Tice. Harden dishes to Harris. On target from 13 feet.
I'll tell you what, Harris is a solid mid-range shooter. He feels comfortable from there.
From deep, Green. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that can be a valuable asset for any offense.
To the inside, Horford. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
It's Harden with the drive, and here's Harris from the arc. Rebound, Boston. Smart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum passes to Smart over Thibault. The baseline J off the mark. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. A 12-point game. On the wing, Harden from past the arc. Pass to Harris. Harden outside. Fires for 3. And Boston with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Tatum against Harris. Tatum passes to Horford.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the
and it's sent back by Horford. He hits Brown with the drive, and the rejection by Embiid. Harden kicks to Harris, lets it go with the three. Green, no good with the tip. Boston leading by 14.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Celtics.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
That cuts the lead to single digits.
And when Harden feels the deep playing off of him, he knows. He hits them with a quick pull-up, Jay. I mean, a shot he knows not many defenders can block.
Smart finds Brown. Outside, Horford. Brown against Green. Out to the right wing. Smart passes to Brown. To the middle. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Harden inside the three-point line. That one a little long. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time
Matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
Now here's Lowry. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4. Victor Oladipo is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Adebayo from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. And he parries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Pull it down, young Clear the deck. Deck cleared.
An explosive athlete who finishes with power. Bam, getting people out of their seats.
Towns, a screen on Oladipo. It's Edwards with a drive. Good work there as it goes.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Lowry against Beverly. Oladipo outside, and he lobs it up, and Adebayo slams it in.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Towns for 3, hits the trifecta. Towns has got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Lowry against Beverly. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Oh, good D by Edwards. Butler against Russell. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Butler against Russell. The crossover. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Not shy at all. Butler with the confidence. Tremendous ball handling ability.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Lowry. Yep, count it.
Lowry is just so quick with the ball with both hands that he can lose a defender in a hurry.
Russell against Butler. Russell attacking. Shakes him. And he lays it in. He's got 7. And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Following the score by Minnesota, 6 to shoot. Adebayo from long range. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. And Russell, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Russell's got 9 points.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Adebayo, no good. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Pass to Towns. There's the drive. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The drive by Butler. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Butler's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Can't allow Jimmy to get his way, especially when he's got this type of positioning.
High post Towns. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Minnesota with the ball, leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Oladipo with a block. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. 9 seconds separated.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
And there's the bat. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
That free throw good from Lowry.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
And here's Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And if Adebayo starts hitting those, this offense immediately reaches another level.
And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
Setting the floor for Miami. At the forward slots, Butler and Tucker. Kyle Lowry out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, down low. Here's Russell. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Adebayo finds Butler. Now Lowry. Beverly defending. Tucker up top. Back to Lowry. Pass to Oladipo. 6 on the shot clock. It's Lowry with a drive. Basket is good with the setup from Oladipo. Lowry's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The former number 2 overall pick in 2013. Oladipo gives you production, but he also plays with a bit of an edge. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Adebayo. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Adebayo is screen on Edwards. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Count that one. Adebayo's got 12, and no doubt when he's rolling, Oladipo strikes fear in the hearts of the opponents.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, he's merciless on the attack. He plays with so much heart and passion. Not much fun to play against, but he's exciting to watch.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Russell with the ball, picked up by Lowry. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Lowry against Russell. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Miami trailing. Now here's Lowry. Adebayo's double. Down low. Here's Oladipo. Up and in on the layup.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
Edwards against Oladipo. Outside Russell. to Edwards. Pass to Towns. On the take. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Russell, three-pointer, and a clear foul there as and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
D'Angelo Russell. 3 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under.
There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Your Timberwolves dancers.
For Minnesota. McDaniels has checked in for Prince. Okogie comes in for Beverly. And Beasley has subbed in for Edwards. Free throw is good from Russell. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Russell against Butler. To the wing, right side. 4-3. Offensive board. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. It's McDaniels on the wing. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Pass to Butler. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Butler's got 6.
You don't always have to force your way to the rim. That time, Jimmy takes what the defense allows.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Here's Butler driving inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
Give him a lane to the hoop, and you know what you risk? Jimmy Butler throwing it down.
Here's Russell. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Russell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Martin a screen. Here's Strus. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Russell, that's good. And now a 10-point Minnesota lead.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And it's Towns penetrating. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
Driving to the basket. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. In transition, here they come. Hero for three, buries it from three. Hero's got his first 3 points of the game.
An offensive-minded player. Tyler Hero is a sneaky player who runs the floor hard.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Noel. Butler covering. Pass to Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. A slam dunk by Reid.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Oladipo's checked in for Butler.
Your Timberwolves Spencer.
Hero against Beasley. Hero outside. From outside, off the mark.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Reid. Beasley outside. Clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in. Oh, did you see that? Drawing so much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
Here's Noel. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Caleb Martin. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Hero against Beasley. Drives to the hoop and is blocked. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Beasley at the line for 2. Miami calls timeout. Bang! Your Timberwolves dancer! Give it up for your Timberwolves dancer!
That's good from Beasley. Beasley hits them both. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Hero against Beasley. To the middle. Stolen by Reid. Here's Okogie. Just 5 to shoot, and Minnesota calls time here.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Sixers.
Some changes for Minnesota. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. Beverly comes in for Okogie. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Beasley. And Miami with a change here too. Tucker's checked in for Martin. Edwards finds Reed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Oladipo outside. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Reed defending. Hero on the wing. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
2 minutes.
Pass to Hero. Left side Tucker. It's tipped. And here comes the break. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Outside Tucker. Inside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He has 6.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
And known for his...
Wow, Can you say elevation? Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Edwards with it. Hero picks him up. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And here's Edwards outside. Excellent D there from Hero.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Out to Oladipo. And the deficit down inside single digits. Oladipo's got 5.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to Prince from deep 3-point range. No good there. And the Heat going the other way now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Hero outside. Here's Strus. And they're on the run for the finish. Oh, are you kidding me?
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
It could go. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Minnesota earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Timeout call for the Heat.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
It's a T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He went after his players about their poor defense in the paint, saying, quote, "You're showing no fight down there. You're letting them get any shot they want, and they're feasting on us. Show some toughness and push back, guys."
Thanks for that, Allie. And let's take a look at Miami. Hero and Butler run out on the wings. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Hero against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Hero with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Prince. Back to Beverly. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Adebayo sets a screen, and it's Butler off the drive, and finished off by Adebayo.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Edwards against Butler. Now Russell. Here's the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
And Adebayo slams it in.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer, this franchise has to be ecstatic.
Edwards against Hero. Edwards with it. Shot clock at 6. Russell from outside. Pure from three-point range. Russell's got 23 points.
An assortment of shots in Russell's arsenal. Just a quick catch and shoot right there.
The Heat making a switch here. Oladipo's checked in. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Miami's got 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. It's Adebayo with the drive. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Bam is a pro at absorbing contact, especially when he's locked in on scoring.
Towns is screen on Oladipo. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Lowry with it. Now guarded by Beverly. Oladipo with a screen on Beverly. It's Adebayo, high post. Oladipo outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lowry against Beverly. Pass to Tucker from behind the arc. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Driving in. Oh! Get you some!
Show us some power!
Nice!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo passes to Butler. Can't connect from short range.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Out to Lowry. Adebayo from long range. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
3 points.
Lowry's got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Towns. Fires for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Butler. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Stolen by Russell. Fast break, Minnesota. And here's Edwards outside. And And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Pass to Adebayo. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oladipo against Edwards. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a
Court matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered.
Here we go.
With the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position, and at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that three ball, Kevin.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Bridges. Here's Paul, lock at 6. Here's Booker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He goes on Jason Tatum.
Defense tends to overcommit just because Booker's such a great offensive threat. That time he used it to his advantage.
No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Bridges, no one around him. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Brown dishes to Horford. Back to Brown. Second chance effort. Rejected by Booker. Paul with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Brown against Paul. And it's sent back by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down hard.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Down low. And there's Horford. That's good on the assist by Brown.
Yeah, now can hit a jump shot, but man, down low, he's tough.
Booker against Smart. And Booker kicks to Crowder. Booker the pass to Paul. Crowder a screen on Smart. Paul for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Here's Brown.
Well, Booker asserting himself on the defensive end that time. He has good size and enough speed to annoy the opposing scorer.
Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Horford dishes to Tatum. 1:37 left in the first quarter. And it goes down 2 points.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense.
Now here's Paul. No points in the game yet for him. Booker outside. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. And stolen by Tatum. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Brown down low. Working on Booker. Brown. Good.
And the craftiness of Brown, just so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling.
Brown against Paul. For three, Booker kept alive. Here's Ayton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there. Big question mark was Ayton, and could he anchor a defense? He's answered those.
It's Brown with the drive, and Brown throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Offensive rebound. Ayton off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Brown drives in, and it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Brown. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
And regarded as one of the best leaders in the game today.
With anything, whether it's...
And with this younger team, it's got to be easier for Chris Paul to lead as that elder statesman.
Yeah, at times in the past, veteran teammates didn't appreciate his constant input. Credit these younger guys, though, for soaking it in.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Horford is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the one. The Suns leading. Booker outside. Now the pass to Crowder. On the wing, Bridges. Crowder, a screen on Tatum. Kicks it out to Booker. Dishes to Crowder. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Crowder's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from three-point range this quarter.
And here's Tatum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. So the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Here's Smart following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Tatum setting the pick for Smart. And he drives in, launches a 3, and with that shot. The Suns lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Tatum.
The quick thinking of Tatum. You have to be impressed with how he readies himself to shoot before he gets the ball.
Now here's Paul. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Makes it off the glass. And the Suns lead by 3.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Brown against Bridges. Outside Tatum. Inside. Here's Horford, and he converts the layup. Horford's got his second bucket of the night.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
The kick out to Crowder. Down low. Here's Ayton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Aiton's got his third bucket of the night.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
2 minutes.
Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Driving to the basket, and Aiton throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
Now here's Booker. 7 points in the game. To the middle. Aiton kicks to Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
Want to be an all-star guard like Devin Booker? You might want to start hitting your share of triples.
As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation. A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Another three for Phoenix.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Up top, Brown, defended by Bridges. Right side, Tatum. To the paint, and stolen by Aiton. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Aiton is a player who, Greg, occasionally shoots a three, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, you know, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a far-fetched to say he can stretch a defense.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday, no one around him. Offensive rebound to the wing on the left. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Count the basket.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Shamet, the pass to Craig. McGee is screen on White. Shamet kicks to Holiday. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. And it was from
The Celtics.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
The Suns, 33.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got JaVale McGee. Torrey Craig is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Holiday in at the point. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Shamet, the pass to McGee. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. McGee's got 4 points now in the quarter. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Shamet. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Sweet move. And there's the nice layup by White. White's got his second basket of the night.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will to second chance moves.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
And Boston has possession following the score by Phoenix. Williams, a screen on Craig. Neesmith, the pass to White. Now Tice jacks up a three. And no good.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Snatched up. Here's McGee back to Shamet. It's the three-point bomb. And the Suns lead by 12.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Now here's White. He's guarded closer. Here's Williams. The shake. And the layup is good. Williams has got his first bucket of the night.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Craig with a screen on Tice. It's tipped. It's stolen by Tice. To the inside, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Into the lane. There's Shamet. Not going to go that time. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 8. Williams inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Nifty move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
At the line for your Celtics.
And the second free throw, good. Now Holiday, nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. McGee sets the pick for Holiday. Hands it from downtown.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. On defense, the Suns. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Pritchard passes to Williams. Stolen by McGee. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Shamet. McGee a screen. Shamet kicks to Holiday. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Scooped up. Out to White. Neesmith, the pass to White. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Back to Johnson. And stolen by White. Williams, a screen on Craig. White the pass to Williams. Sinks that one from the post. Williams has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Celtics. Phoenix has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. No problems knocking that one down. Craig's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Neesmith. There's the 3. Stolen. Here's Holiday. Drives to the hoop. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Enjoy.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. Williams is out there with Horford, and it's Tatum in at the small forward spot. That's the Boston 5. Goes back up. Crowder kicks to Ayton. Crowder dishes to Paul, and that one drops for him.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Brown against Bridges. And Tatum launches it from deep. Horford the pass to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Bridges. Brown outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Doing most of his damage on the perimeter. That time, Devin Booker showing he could score close to the rim.
Crotten drives in. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Brown. Passes it to Tatum. Tries the spin move. No good again that time.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Now, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number 1. Everything else comes after that.
Derek White's checked in for Boston.
Here are the Celtics dancers.
Boston making a switch here. Tice is checked in. White against Paul. The pass to Crowder. Takes it inside. Ayton dishes to Crowder. Crowder sets a screen for Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's an 18-point game. Smart goes in over Paul. Smart kicks to Horford. Offline with his 3.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Paul dishes to Bridges. Ayton a screen on Brown. He takes it in. Bridges. Pass to Ayton. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Hitting that mid-range shot. This is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
To the middle, Crowder with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
The drive by Paul. The kick out to Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
For 3.
Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
Now here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Boy, that has to be a relief, ending a 14-0 run by Phoenix. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Phoenix.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Kicks it out to Booker. Bridges outside. Pass to Crowder. Bridges against Brown, and stolen by Horford. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball, and count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Defensive foul. And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
43 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Booker with the screen for Paul. Kicks it to Booker. Back to Paul. He feeds it to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Now here's Booker. So it's the Suns winning easily here. A resounding victory. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.